attend a go live?
I did. Okay. Sound check. Check, check. There we go. It's working. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and get all of these little job missions out of the way. Been doing a lot of this in my spare time. The leveling up of jobs, and that way I can just go and level these up on stream. So I want the airship. There we go. To Gradania. What?
Sometimes it's good just like
Mm-hmm. Now. Alright. Oh, don't jump off the edge. I tried to commit suicide right there. Thankfully, I failed. I just almost jumped off into the wild blue yonder by mistake. Whoops.
well,
It's fine. Alright. I should run. Alright. Get homecoming done. Remember, you don't have to be awake right now if you don't want to be. I saw that look right there. Like, oh, why am I awake? It's true. Okay, Luciana wants to attend to a fellow archers. Okay, cool.
Ah, Peter, I'd hoped you'd come. You may be able to help. I'm concerned about Leah and Sylvia. They show signs of losing perspective, and, well, mayhaps it's best you see for yourself. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Peter.
What's up, Sealbeer?
Oh, gods, did Luciane send you to pester me by any chance? This is hardly her concern. It's most definitely not yours. If you must know, I've decided to leave the guild. I mean to track down Pala Mujuk and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and Woodwhalers seem content to ignore our warnings. I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. I, foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke, he was me. Ugh. We had her, Peter. There was no escape. But then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, and one would surely die without her help. And she looked me straight in the eyes. She begged me. And I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Gridania and the God's Quiver, and while I cannot ever be forgiven, mayhap I could reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would never understood what it means to betray your people. Worry not. I do not intend to leave just yet. I'll continue to gather information until I am certain of Mujuk's whereabouts. Make no mistake, though. It is only a matter of time. Now, run along, will you? Oh, and if you're so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should attend to that moping me colt. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Peter, do you ever think about home? Yes, all the time. My people died, you see, in the calamity. Do you ever wish you could go back? All the time. Mine was just another poor village in the Twelfthwood. The fields were more stone than soil, and merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came, and I remember running, and the screams. It was so loud, Peter. So unbearably loud. Yeah, this is actually giving me horrible flashbacks. You could stop any time. And then I was here, in a strange city surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen, and I don't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Peter, and the guild gave me a place to get better. At least, I thought I had gotten better. She, Kamamijuk, she was so much more. I've been thinking, Peter, that maybe this is a sign. Maybe Silvera's right. And this guild, this city, it's no place for an outsider like me. Yes, I'm right here, you know. And so I decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Peter, even if it was only for a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time. Alone. In the South Shroud. These Gridanians would not understand. I mean, okay. Please don't describe in detail how your people were killed in the Calamity, though, again, because I really don't know if I could take it. No, don't hurt him. And here I was thinking maybe you mightn't accept my kind invitation. Oh, I don't recall inviting him, though. 'Tis rude to presume, Sonny, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait, it's not his fault, it's mine. I invited him. He's a member of the Archers Guild like me, and he's not Gridanian. Oh, I do begin to recall his face. Aye. Knows how to hold a bow, that one. Well, ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I just wanted to say goodbye. Peter, ever since I met Power, I've been at a loss, but I realize now that my place isn't at the guild with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong, with my people. Carry on our traditions, our archery, not Gridania's. It's all I have left, Peter. So I'm going with Power. Maybe you don't understand now, but I promise, just promise me you won't tell Lucienne or Silvera. As you wish. Peter. Made your peace with your little friend, Abby. Right then, get on with it. Shoot the bastard. No. Ain't no love lost between the guild, is it? That's where the problem with feathering a bloody adventurer. No bugger will miss him. I'll miss him, all right? Just stop. Stop. Oh, dear me. And I had such high hopes for you, Miss Alifo. A waste of bloody time. A keeper has lost a nerve. Ain't but used to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. Ugh, I see. I'd better not see neither ye again. 'Cause if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey it's daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away. How do you do it, Peter? How do you live in this place with these people? And why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Peter? Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far so quickly. Maybe you even surpassed me. I have to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is I'm doing wrong. There's only one place I think to find out. Meet me at Bannock.
Shall we begin, Peter? Yeah, let's go. Then defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you.
I mean, I'm just going to use the bow since, like, I would absolutely murder you with any of my other skills.
So fight me, damn it. Why are you holding back?
Well, you may not believe this, but I'm really not.
Is that all you've got? I know you can do better.
Well, like, I wouldn't straight up murder you if I used my other skills. So, yeah, we're just using the bow.
Not bad, but I'm not finished yet. My people, my family, me. I see it now.
Duty complete.
Oh, it's so simple. You've opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You've accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. Even Silver, for all his bigotry, wishes only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with mine own. I was so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor the memory. But I have a family here, too. A family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I've become.
Sure, I'll help you.
As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to deny any attempt at concealment and discern the naked truth. It's little wonder that I've neglected to look inside myself until now. Though unquestionably worthwhile, I've found the experience rather, excruciating. Thank you, Peter. I now know that I belong in the guild, together with you and Lucienne. And yes, even that bloody Wildswood. Oh, God's help me, I think I might actually miss him.
Back to New Gridania we go. The Archers Guild. Welcome home, Peter. You need not say a word. One look in Leah's eyes is enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before us. With your skill and vision, Peter, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. Sure thing. Time for a velveteen shirt. I'm gonna start dyeing these now. Okay, have to wait to improve to get that. Mechanist is not something I'm really going to be doing. Monk, however, is. Back to Ul'dah we go.
Suppose I could have taken care of this before, but whatever. Ah, just the pupil I was hoping to see. I was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. Look at you. Yes, I dare say you appear to have been growing in brawn at the expense of brain. Well, right. Let us measure some ether, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course. Though contrary to his nature, he has already set out the destination I assigned him. Perhaps, thinking perhaps that you are far too stupid to take, much less understand, etheric readings. Is it true? It is true, you are stupid, but the aetherometer shall do all the work for you and transmit the data back to me. As souls more suited to action, the monk simpleton in yourself need only carry the device on your person and set about beating on things as you always do. I shall capture data as you trudge along hither and yon. Aether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. Yet despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible. When a living being dies, the aether comprising its life is released. With this discharge takes place, a portion of that aether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have etherical crystallizations, or physical manifestations, apparitions of the deceased, or the apparent luminescent globe, known as the ethereal threshold. In short, the more violent and dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of aether left behind, either in its imperceptible form or crystallizations. And where are the most lives lost in this manner? Cemeteries? No, false, idiot, battlefields. Did you not see? With etheric readings, these locations, you can discern the scale and more of the battles that took place there. And with these fool beliefs the monkhood holds, chakra, spiritual energies and whatnot, if I were to allow that they truly exist, I would be inclined to say that one are the same as aether itself. The aether churning about these ancient battle sites comes to naturally settle in the surrounding life, both plant and animal, though more so in the latter. It accumulates from them, within them, filling these beasts that releases the aether, causing a surge that resonates with the aether within you, causing it to expand, the so-called opening of the chakra. And by this, the very power of life itself within you grows. A watered-down explanation, but adequate for one of your mental prowess, I believe. Mine own wife never had the patience for such things either, nor my passion. She cursed me and my work, took our children, and returned to Alamigo. And now's not the time for that tale. The area I am placing you in your charge is Bloodshore, in eastern Lanasha. Place this aetherometer in an appropriate location, and after a spell, retrieve it and bring it back to me. I obtain the data that I require, and you and the monk simpleton are afforded the chance to indulge your... how shall I put it? Charming little backward fantasies? All are happy. Ideally, I would prefer you have the knowledgeable understanding of Bloodshore's history, but I fear we lack the time for me to educate you. I need hardly tell you that my research takes precedence over your schooling. The close to the soul we go, then. Set down the aetherometer and have a look. Oh my. You just got here and we're already into a fight, huh? How does my chocobo help? I hope so, because here we go. energy of the battleground flows through me. Yay, chakra. Alright, back to old Dolly Gordon. Have you brought the thermometer? There it is. Seems the device has suffered some damage. I suppose such things are unavoidable in this line of work. I must see to its repairs at once. That is, after all, why I put up here at the Goldsmiths Guild. My thermometer is no ordinary device. I came up with the elaborate design myself. I had the finest engineers in Garland Ironworks draft the schematics, and then commissioned the most talented goldsmiths to fabricate it. Wildegard delivered the results this outing not long ago. I must insist that you take your leave of me now. There's a wealth of data for me to analyze, and I fear that simply having you nearby will somehow affect the processing power of my brain. Repairing the aetherometer and determining what locations to next investigate will require some time. Why don't you go and train those muscles of yours and whatever it is you do in my absence? So what were you missing? Uh-huh.
There's a character named Giuseppe that had a blue cat.
Uh-huh.
I needed to talk to her, and she told me to come to Death Ranch.
Yep. It's always a good idea to go after the blues. I guess that's why they called it the blues. It's Ishgard I go.
I usually start with a trial maybe, and it's an escort mission.
Mm-hmm. But it's good to get all the blues out of the way because their importance is precious. Greetings. Your timing, my friends. Sorry, wrong voice. Your timing, my friends, is impeccable. For it just so happens that at this very moment I have need of your assistance. While our lovely Lady Leveva has been out making herself a target for every cutthroat and cur in the realm, I've been focusing my efforts on our main objective. Training? There'll be time enough for that training later. No, I speak of our ultimate goal of spreading knowledge of the Charolayan school of astrology through the Holy See. As you know, the Vault recently turned down my request to allow Lady Leveva to speak before them, but I am not one to be turned away so easily. No, I have a plan. I will entreat Chief Astrologian Follamont to draw up an official recommendation. The Vault will not so quickly dismiss the words of a man of such standing. Yes, I know mine own uncle loathes me with a passion rarely seen in young lovers, and there's really no reason why we would aid our cause, being a staunch opponent of change and all. But that does not mean we cannot try. And if we fail, well, then we can try again, and again, and again, until he's so annoyed that he writes us a recommendation simply to see us out of his thinning hair. And by we, I mean you. Considering how red the chief astrologian became the last time I visited him, I reasoned that it would be detrimental to mine uncle's health should I arrive in its place of research. And we should certainly not want him to fall ill or collapse before he penned us that recommendation. An observatorium, eh? That's, yep. Central Highlands. You were right. They are the very best titles. They really are. Having to deal with snow. But it's the Central Highlands. Kind of happens all the time.
Hello, Philemon. Who do I see disturbing me this fine evening but Joliquant's new manservant? I suppose you came here for this? Joliquant never ceases to amaze, does he? Not only does the lout have the nerve to ask me, for aid, but he then refuses to do me the common courtesy of accepting that aid in person. Ever the entitled little shite, more worried about his popularity amongst the fairest sex than how his actions disgrace his family's name. Oh, the slack-jaw. I suppose you're wondering why in the world I of all people would agree to such nonsense. Well, it is simple. Allowing the heathen astrologian to dig her own grave in front of the Empire Vault and the Ishgardian astrologian community would only serve to accomplish what I wished from the very start. Charlayan astrology has no place in Ishgard. It has no place in Eorzea. It has no place in this world. It's dangerous, and it serves no purpose but to take our eyes off what's truly important, using astrology to free us from the dragon menace, and ensure man's return to Halon's kingdom. Leveva's dithering will only make it that much clearer. And Joliquant. Perhaps this will finally spell his downfall. He's only been allowed to continue this nonsense because he's harmless, too caught up in the luxury of being in line with Count Doradaire's title to actually put forth any real effort in furthering his cause. Charlayan astrology is but an oddity that he can boast about at balls to get him in bed with Charlayan maidens at lower houses. His father's protected him thus far, but allowing him and his lady to speak, brushing that under the rug, the shame this brings forth, Joliquant will be finished. Nope, I got your letter. May I say your uncle's charming? It's not true, but I just felt the need to say it. His uncle's a real jerk. Okay. Inform me right away, once Chief Astrologian Philemon has denied my request for a letter of recommendation, that we might begin work on our next request. Actually, here's a formal request. Is this... Oh, it cannot be, it is. Oh, the seal and Philemon. How did you... What did he say? No, wait. Perhaps it's better I do not know. Well, this changes everything. I'll have to arrange another meeting with the Vault. Oh, summon the cardinals to Doradale Manor. We'll need wine. And sparrow-stuffed pheasant, pheasant-stuffed goose, and goose-stuffed chocobo, and buds, a whole troop. No, not to eat, of course. Oh, no, I fear I'll also no longer be able to join you on Lady Leveva's next opening of the gates. Do give me her regards, though. Will you see her to Mordana? Sure thing.
Was he just getting out of all his responsibilities?
Yes, he's done it several times. It's part of what his uncle really hates about him. Meanwhile, the people he's supposed to be training with are like, well, obviously he's an idiot, but the stars tell us that he will introduce us to someone important. And we now believe that person is you. Hey there, Loleva. What's up? For once, we are not in the bandits' targets. We came across this young woman who's being dragged into the hills. Though we drove her abductors away, I suspect they've already mustered the courage for a second attack. It's a good thing you and Jen... It's a good thing you arrived when you did. The girl claims she was a student at the Athenaeum, and recently overheard Joliquant mention that we would be conducting another gate opening in Mordona. She journeyed here on her own in hopes of having the chance to witness your astromancy firsthand. I say we give her something to remember. Of course. really bandaged here. Not see what you can. Oh, the tragic fate that falls. Slave, gather bastard then, bugbear. Everyone's over me. Duty complete. You have my apologies, Lady Leveva. I did not think. Your only fault was an insatiable thirst for knowledge. A realm where one must apologize for being a victim is no realm worth living in. Sorry, having trouble speaking this morning. Why would those men attack me? I believe it's now quite obvious these bandits are not meant for you, but for me. It would seem that certain parties fear the spread of Charolayan astrology, and will stop at naught to prevent it. My Charolayan constellation chart. The bandits, it must have been torn when they seized me. Here, you're gonna take mine. I have the stars committed to memory. I don't know how I'll ever be able to. Oh, but I think of something. Just you wait. I will repay this kindness tenfold. Lady Leveva, you mentioned something about certain parties wanting to prevent the spread of Charolayan astrology. Have you any idea who they might be? I do, but I shall require more proof before I can be certain. You and Peter should be able to assist me with that. However, as they say, first things first, you have a gate to open. Of course. The gate should be right here. There, the ewer. Focus, Peter. Focus and let the constellation's aether twine with your own. It is said through the fifth heaven flows a mighty river carrying the water spilled forth from the scholar's vessel. And in that water is the strength of all who have come before and all who will follow. It is spun from Nemia's loom, through which might and metal is weaved. And now the power of the Ewer is forever yours, and forever shall it point you to victory. So Urber's strength. While I cannot forgive our patron for skipping yet another one of his lessons, I cannot deny that the passion hidden deep beneath all of his posturing may have its uses. The word of our field is spreading, and our inherent nature has begun to stir. Curiosity is proving the better motivator than skepticism of faith. Our time may come soon. Your blazes, unlocking the fifth welcome. Astrologicum. Do not tell me. Lady Lebeva was attacked again. I knew it. And without a reading, my talents grew by the day. What is this you claim? A fellow astrologian was moved by my words and went to witness the unlocking. Oh, that is amazing. I wonder who it could be, though. I would certainly recall speaking in detail with a young, supple mind. I must find this woman and hold another special lesson with her. Lesson? Oh, that reminds me. Lady Lebeva asked me to teach you a new technique before you head out to open the fifth heaven's gate, which you have already got done. But it appears you're able to overcome your ordeal without it. Yes, exactly according to my lesson plan. And you still wish me to teach you the technique? Oh, well, very well then. Though I don't really see the point. Yes, kitty. Definitions of astrologians. Transcended echo deep within you. And I've learned gravity. That seems very useful. You know what? Oh, what am I missing in the armory chest? Okay. To synthesize some stuff. What is my lowest level thing that I actually need? Level 25. So anything below level 25 we can ditch. Okay. Yep. There's probably a better time I could do this, but the problem is I have too much crap at the moment, and so I need to ditch some of this stuff right now. of duplicates here. Okay, I've finally run out of space. Well, happy to serve, sir. Okay. Well, so there's not much else I can do, so we'll just assign adventure. Excellent decision, sir. Adventures are my specialty. Or just doing all the stuff I usually do on stream. Or off stream. Hello, love. 10:41. Okay. Zoom my inventory. Mm-hmm. Having retainer cell items is a much more useful thought than I thought it was.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Felt my elbow like really digging.
It's fine. Alright. I think we've cleaned house just a little bit. So now I can finally do what I was trying to do in the first place. Back to botany. Commander seeks those willing and able to pledge their blades in service of Helon. They need not be of Ishgard, only of sound mind and body. You're having fun. Yep, it's going to be one of those exciting days. Leave it within. All right, just a moment. And let us continue. Let's see. Meow. Meow. Meow, says Kitty. Green thumb. Let's rubber it up. Yay. Seeds know no borders.
Hello there, Peter. Come for a talk, have you? Well, aren't we enthusiastic? Which makes me feel all the more sorry to disappoint. There's been no word from the sale, I'm afraid. Oh, speak of the devil, he's calling my link pearl right now. Oh, if you'll excuse me a moment. The sale? Yes, this is an issue. How very... What? It's terrible news, Peter. Basale's got into trouble with the vault. It seems my articles were brought to the attention of some dignitaries, and they are taking issue with his recent ventures. I made certain to withhold details pertaining to security, so it's not a question of leaked intelligence, at the very least. To hear Basale tell it. He's just a hapless pawn in the game between the nobles. 'Twas House de Mail that delivered the vault to his alleged misdeeds, a penny blow against House Helenart. But however it happened, Basale's in trouble, and we must help him. Could you please go to him and ask after the details? I'll explore all the possible avenues of aid in the meantime.
Sure. Let's make sure. I don't have any of these I can do. Need to grab those unidentifiable seeds, Sue. Alright. Well, Count Cloudtop. The hardest names to say in this game. Be right back. Well, I know the working out did some good because my legs hurt. I'm sore. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, there he is. What's up, Basale? My thanks for coming, Pieter. To put it simply, the Vault isn't pleased with the cooperation I've received from the Botanist Guild, and now they've sent representatives to convey their displeasure. Father Olivault and Sir Velacroix.
I take it you're the foreigner with whom you've been accused of consorting. Botanist Basale, it has come to our attention that you have been using your position of privilege to sow abhorrent seeds upon Ishgardian soil. Know that your transgressions have sparked an uproar at the Vault. So dismayed with Father Arbronaut, he had prompted to make the long journey to this outpost, where he might impress upon you the graveness of this matter.
Presently, the two varieties of foliage plants called Gishul greens. However, only one of them is worthy of the name, that which is native to Corythus. The other originates from the Near East, and is a pretender. On account of the ignorance of the masses, however, to usurp the honored name of Gishul. To we proudish guardians, it was and ever shall be a different plant. We know and accept no dish Gishul green, save that which the Fury has seen fit to bless us. It's a question of honor, and you've besmirched that honor by growing the foreign pretender upon Ishgardian soil. Such are the charges against you. If you would protest them, know that words alone shan't suffice. Nay, you must present us with conclusive proof of your innocence. We shall wait yonder, but know that we'll not wait long. If you cannot produce the proof, you'd best prepare yourself for a trial by combat.
Trial by combat? You might as well throw me off the island right now. I was only acting on our nation's best interests. It seems I have no choice but to try and prove my innocence, but how? Well, the seeds I used came from the Botanist Guild. Besides going there, I don't know what else to do. Could you please consult Fafusha in my stead? Of course. Heck, wrong button. That's the one I wanted. Dang it. That's what I wanted. The Fafusha. What? I know the Ishgardians can be hard-headed, but this beggars belief. To force their own nation of honor upon nature. Ridiculous doesn't even begin to describe it. Well, the folly of all of it notwithstanding, you'd be pleased to know that we can clear Basail's name. The truth is, the glacial greens we gave him are of the Corithian variety. The first botanists of a few generations past brought the plants back to Gridania, and we've been cultivating them here ever since. And that's not all. Research has proven that much of the glacial greens presently grown in Ishgard of fact Near Eastern. To wit, the plants under scrutiny are far closer to the true glacial of the Ishgardians so revere. So much for their accusations. Here, take this bunch of greens with you. It's the self-same which Basail has been cultivating, an improved strain of crystal greens, and found throughout the wilds of Corythius. An expert will be able to identify of Corythian origin at a glance. The problem will be convincing the priest of this fact. Indeed, that does seem like a problem. You're acquainted with the herbalist Martineau? Well then, that should simplify matters. I suggest you harvest some crystal greens and present them, and the Great Loam strain, to him for comparison. Search the relatively unbeaten parts of the Western Highlands. 'Tis in such areas you'll like to find the purest specimens. 3 bunches should suffice for your purposes. Once you have enough, pray go to Martineau and have him inspect them. Good luck to you, Pieter. All right. Find the chisel greens in the Western Highlands. Oh, Lord. I'm not through this one later, I guess. Skin gloves of aiming. You all right?
Okay, this is not gonna help. Yep. Failed.
Hey. That's without even having done it yet. Skin gloves of aiming.
Okay. Bring this in. I'm probably going to end up with like 20 of these. Many are wary of turning to outsiders and unbelievers for supplies, but the Lord Commander insists the skill of lower Aesir's craftsmen and women is unparalleled. I trust you will not disappoint. Impressive. You've proven yourself a great worth of the Holy See. I shall ready your recompense. You unbelievers never cease to amaze. How one so unattuned to the word of the Fury can create things that only can be described as divine, I shall never understand. Yet I would be a fool not to ask for more of your remarkable creations. Sure. Lord Commander did also mention that your ilk worked at your own pace. I mean, you literally just asked for them. Here's your second one. Why, these are even better than I imagined. I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Oh, after I count out your payment, of course. The unbelievers never cease to amaze. Would you like to give me more? The Lord Commander did mention you worked at your own pace. In fact, I have to ask for it before you can provide. Meow. Wine. Why, these are even better than I imagined. Unbelievers never cease to amaze. Would you provide more? Oh, I did mention you also work at your own pace. This is the kitty. Let's see. What would I find? The tea leaves. The Western Highlands, huh? Let's give it a go, shall we?
is even better than I imagined. Unbelievers never cease to amaze. Oh, the Lord Commander did mention that you work at your own pace. It is even better than I imagined. Unbelievers never cease to amaze. Goodness, how many of these things do you need, sir? Why, it is even better than I'd imagined. Let's see, a winter sail, huh? On the jeweled crosier. Very old. Advanced recipes contained within the Master Leatherworker 3. Peter, my business is on the cusp of great growth. I can feel it. Eld, our business is threefold larger than when we met. How could you possibly expand it more than you already have? With a commission of great size, armor for the Temple Knights. Until now, the Holy See's own craftsmen made all of it, but not any longer. Strange you should mention that, actually. There are calls within the Order to create a more mobile band of knights. Not to be discussing what armor would help them move swiftly and silently. If they chose leather, just think of the rewards we shall reap. But how did you come to know the inner workings of the Order? For that matter, why do you spend every free moment here? Who are you, Master Archifel? Sir Archifel, if you must know. I'm a Temple Knight, currently a homeless Temple Knight. My wife, currently sold that she is, threw me out. Even that leather bag did not soothe her savage temper. So I take a cheap room at Cloud 9 and wander the town by day. Or night, in this case, which is partially because I'm charged with supplying the Order. I have been looking into leather armor and have hardly suggested it, but I'm alone in saying so, and my voice carries little weight. It is customary for the Order to arm itself with plate and chainmail. Simply put, no one will give that up in favor of leather. But the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver have long used leather armor. Surely that's proof enough of their worth? Well, I'd expected some opposition. I drew up a letter to ask Guildmaster Gibbs' advice on selling leather armor. Could you take it to her and explain the situation, Beata? Of course. In the meantime, Sir Archifel and I will discuss how best to approach the Order. All right. Let's get these arms mended real quick. Alright, up next, let's hit here. Let's get some master works, because I think I need that. Master Leatherworker level 3.
Let's see. What shall we do next? Well, let's go to the Leather Workers Guild. Talk to Gita real quick. Let's see. Right over here. Oh, your dad's phone's going off. Peter, I haven't heard a peep eld from you. I take it the two of you have worked out a deal? We have a letter for you. Well, it sounds like you've used your time well enough. And getting a commission from the Temple Knights would be a feather in Eld's cap. However, I don't see why you need my help in selling this idea. You know leather armor is light and flexible. The Knights likewise know plate mail is heavy and stiff. That should be enough. If the Order's choosing metal because they think it protects them better, then you provide them proof of the contrary. Simple, no? Oh, and should they want precedence, tell them of Cicero Podifol. He was a leather worker who visited the Holy See in the time of my grandfather, I should say. Cicero, though skilled in his own right, needed Gridanian expertise to craft armor impervious to pincers, stingers, claws, and fangs. With the guildmaster's help, he succeeded. To this day, no one has devised a better leather hardening technique. It's used in every suit of armor for the wood whalers to the god's quiver. You've inherited it as a pupil of mine, in fact. Well, there you have it. Win the commission with the tale of friendship between nations. Failing that, fashion a suit of armor with your customary care and demonstrate its effectiveness. Now, are you quite finished wasting my time? Almost. Welcome back, Peter. We are just about to begin our discussion. I raised the issue of leather armor to the other knights, but not a man among them will give up his plate mail. Moreover, someone brought the same idea to the Order years ago and was dismissed on the basis of tradition. Heavens know I care deeply for tradition, but now is not the time. The calamity has changed us, changed everything, and we cannot pretend otherwise. Just look at the weather. Good point, Gerhardt. It's cold now, and like to get colder. Wearing woolen tunics underneath plate mail is a cumbersome affair. Leather armor offers more warmth and greater ease of movement. I don't think that alone would be enough, though. Peter, what did Guildmaster Geva have to say? A whole lot of things. So ideal armor is simply thicker for warmth, and bear the brunt of even the behemoth's attack. Such as possible, yes? Well, of course. It's very mobile. Scottus and Artisan came up with this, eh? Well, add to the fact that the wood whalers in God's Quiver use this technique still, and maybe we'll make it the sale. Sorry, what did you say the name of the artisan was? I've forgotten already. Cicero Podifol? Good heavens, Eld's grandsire. I've seen his name in our records. He was the one who brought leather armor before the Temple Knights and left for Gridania after being turned down. We must get this commission. My grandsire left me little, save one set of designs for leather armor. They've always been beyond my skill to craft, but I dare say you could manage it. You know the technique he spent his life perfecting, Pieter. Please, use it to fashion the chivalric long coat of aiming. I have a feeling this will be a sight to see. That quest, I must have Leather Worker 3. Oh no! Good thing I've got that already. So I need amphitheater leather. Grade 1 dexterity dissolvent and downborn aether. So how much amphitheater leather do I need? I need 3 amphitheater leather, 2 grade 1 dexterity leather dissolvent. Alright. Let's work on these one at a time. What else? 2 grade 1 dexterity dissolvent. And 2 dawnborn aether sand. Wart. Insufficient control rating. Holy cow. Yep, I think my control rating is better now. I need more crystals. I need 2 earth crystals. Okay, Dravanian Fowlands. All right. Arboretum. Where is that? Finding hinterlands. Okay, that was what I was after. Here you go, Elt.
I've had difficulty reading my grandsire's notes, Pieter. I'll admit, the squiggles are hard to decipher.
No, here you go.
Gods above, this armor is more splendid than I could have imagined. Every stitch is careful, precise, and yet it has the same warmth as my grandfather's work. He was praised as a genius, so revolutionary were his designs, but he had no sense for business, and died having never lived up to his potential. They chose to become a merchant because of that. Quality and craftsmanship are important, but they mean nothing if a product never reaches the customer. I'll never have his equal as a leather worker, but I can serve the people in ways he never could. My dream is a shop in every town, each delivering fine goods to those who need them. And I can only do that if we succeed today. Come, let us go before the Temple Knights and triumph where my grandfather failed. They will receive us at the Light Feather Proving Grounds. I will go ahead with Sir Alshafal. Meet us there, my friend.
Morning.
Morning.
Not bad on me, eh? Now let's see if we can't sell 100 sets to the order. Okay, be right back before we do that.
I went better on that. I'm not as much of a night owl as I used to be. Yeah. You're like, just let me sleep all the time. It's like, just let me sleep all the time. I go to work all week and then I sleep all weekend. Well, I don't sleep as much during the weekend as I used to. I think it's because of all the ironing duties I got. That helped out in that part.
As you say, Master Sild, we do suffer for the ever-present snows. I also do not deny that a number of my knights have succumbed to frostbite, and their metal armor was a factor. But even so, few amongst us would trust our lives to the strength of leather. Meow, says Kitty. Then allow us to put your worries to rest, Sir Halaloop. That is a big bear.
Bear is champion.
What do you say to that display, Commander?
What?
I think the blunt force trauma would be enough to murder him. If there is merit in leather armor after all, I think it would serve well for scouting in stealth. There's still a bear. Yep. We'll continue our talks later, though I ask you give me some more time. The Order has never gone outside the Holy See for its armor, but I will give you my word that my knights will don your leathers. Sir Halaloop, you have my greatest thanks, my sincerest thanks. I need no thanks, Mr. Seld. Sir Archibald's armor protected him, and that is enough for me. Tell me, who crafted it? Pietro, my lord, a leatherwork of incomparable skill, not incapable. I had not known you were so skilled an artisan, sir. But great talent must never go unrecognized. I'll personally see that it is not. Pietro, I'm a step closer to my dreams, thanks to you. That's good. Well, let us return to my store. The place will grow busier and busier from here on onwards. Here on onwards. Mm-hmm. Could not have done this without you, my friends. What a strange chain of events. Eld, your grandsire, ventured to Gridania, where he planted the seeds of his technique, and the flowers that bloomed from them returned to Ishgard in Pieter's hands. We were fantastically lucky. Perhaps we were, Master Gerhard, but luck means little without skill and effort. I have greater dreams for my shop yet, and I shall achieve them, only by striving harder. Knowing how hard you strive, my dear, I think I should better start rebuilding my storehouses as proper workshops. Peter, thank you again. My grandsire's technique returned with you to Ishgard, and I will see that my own craftsmen put it to good use. Of course. Well, you have the Temple Knights clamoring for leather armor now. They would like the name of the artisan. The artisan's name? I have a splendid idea about that. I'm going to build new workshops, and I'm planning to put your name on the signs outside, just as Fell Ill is known in Gridania. So too shall your name become a brand and the new standard of excellence, Peter. I think it's raining outside and that your dad left the door open. You're welcome. I could see you were concerned. There's running water somewhere. Uh-oh. This concludes the Leatherworker quest for Final Fantasy XIV. Heaven's Word. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. A little something, yeah.
Yeah, a little something. Yeah, that is a cookie jar, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Someone bought you that gift or something.
Yeah, it didn't come with cookies, unfortunately. Well, I am trying to lose weight, unfortunately. Smokey's like, I don't avoid cookies. Oh, he's pretty old at this point. I think he's,
He's older than Ronnie.
yeah, he is. I think he's 15 now. Well, he'll be 15 in December, but yeah, he's. Yeah, well, we try. He's been. I mean, we knew he was diabetic when he was 10, so yeah, he's 5 years. 5 years with diabetes. Still going strong. Well, Fid isn't my favorite leather worker. I was certain you'd be too busy selling to lords and ladies in Ishgard to ever come visit. But you've come at a good time. I need a man of your talents. We recently received a rather unusual request for a leather worker. I wouldn't dare entrust it to others. I'm much too busy. If you've time to come visit, then I'm sure you can fit this into your schedule. Head down to the Shaded Bower and have a talk with Atiyun. Tell her I sent you, and she'll explain everything. Right? Indeed. Yeah. I'm trying to go as fast as I can. Trying to get through the conversations so I can actually get to the plot. I think today is just going to be a building up my jobs in this game. Not really getting a chance to do much story today, I think, because all of my stuff's way behind. Peter Krillins of the Leather Workers Guild. Ah, yes. Kiva has told me about you. A darling protege who's gained some small bits of fame for services rendered here in Gridania and Ishgard. I think this girl's actually from the Far East, which I'll be giving the Southern accent to. While your honors and accolades mean not to Eorzea's premier naturalist Ation, henceforth I and I alone shall be the judge of your worth. You should be happy, proud even, to assist me in my noble works. 'Tis not often one has the opportunity to serve as my dutiful apprentice. Daunted by my celebrity, I say, worry not. Under my careful guidance, your skills will be put to good use. This I can assure you. Until now, I've been collaborating with my first assistant, Marcette, to write articles for the new Eorzean Geographic. Though I would love to continue with my writings, a duty of much greater importance has drawn my attention. Kitty, what are you doing? A little bit. In my research of the calamity's effects on the environment, it's become clear that the abnormal rate at which the realm is changing far outstrips the pace of animal adaptation. Indeed, I fear certain species now face extinction. And what manner of naturalist would I be if it did not come all my power to save them? Alas, time is not on our side, which is why, in the event I'm not able to save these humble creatures, I've preserved them through taxidermy, that future generations may still gaze upon their splendor. Yep, that's correct. I'm going to ask you to kill endangered species. That's why I conferred with Guildmaster Gaver, and why you now stand before me. If you believe yourself capable of the task at hand, I shall make you my 72nd assistant. What say you? Yeah, sure, whatever. Confidence. Good. I take. In time, I know there will be talent to match. In any case, your contributions will not go unrecognized. You shall be duly accredited for the next publication of New Aeolian Geographic as etc. Now, your first task should be a simple one. Speak with Research Assistant 71, Aeon, in the Carline Canopy. Well, what are you waiting for? Sure, let me get right on that. Leather worker. Yep, done some leather working. How you doing, Empty? Welcome.
Oh, you're the leather worker, Miss Etienne Court? Hired to help with the mounting?
Yes, I am.
You volunteered. Working under her isn't unpleasant, mind you. It's just, well, oh, who am I kidding? She calls us assistants, but I know the truth. We're just a bunch of servants to her.
It's okay.
My name's Anon, by the way. Number 71, the taxidermist, she calls me. To be honest, it's just a hobby. But she won't listen. She never listens. It's sad that animals die, you know. But when I mount them, it's like they never really left. So I practice every chance I get to make the best mounts I can.
Curious how I've been leveling? Most recently, I leveled with one of the leaths in Ishgard.
No good at preparing skins, though. They're always so unsightly and misshapen when I'm finished. Working with an honest-to-God's leather worker like yourself, I bet they look so real, folks will swear they're still breathing.
Sure.
I should probably be heading back, or else I'll upset Mr. Antonelli again. Anyway, it was nice meeting you.
Make sure sound's working. And we do have sound. Okay, good. Your patient Grand Company turn-ins is a good experience source. Okay. That'll be good. Thanks for the tip. Ishgard Restoration. I have not done Ishgard Restoration yet. I have started it, but I haven't done any of the quests. Because you're supposed to go into like a special area, right, to do those?
There you are. Honestly, did you get lost on the way back here? My time is quite precious, you know. Though I suppose it's important for peers to establish amicable relations. I'll forgive you this time.
It's a great source to power level. Nice.
Now that we've dealt with the formalities, our team is assembled.
Thank you, sir. Take care. Yep, appreciate it. You too. Drive safe in the weather. I know it's a little rainy out there. Gatherer and crafter. Nice.
think we wrote that on the calendar. Yep. The fledgling young taxidermist who knows not of leatherworking, and the leatherworker who likewise knows not of taxidermy, two halves that shall make a lovely whole. Under my sage guidance, the two of you shall make displays unlike anything this realm has ever seen. Yes, lifelike displays that'll preserve the beauty of the realm's blessed creatures now and forevermore. Future generations will look upon our mounts and envy the age when these animals proudly walked upon the earth. But first I must prepare. Selected animals for mounting, finding an ideal venue. There's much to be done. I trust you'll make good use of this time to hone your skills. Next level work request will be available from Antian upon reaching level 63. Requirements for undertaking subsequent quests can be reviewed in your journal. And look, I'm level 63. Number 72, ready for work, I see. Wonderful. Not long ago, I was able to secure a location for our exhibition of animal mounts, a small clearing near the Leatherworkers Guild. Would that we had a more prominent location, but no matter. Considering the nature of our work and its purpose, the Leatherworkers Guild will do nicely. More importantly, I selected our first specimen for mounting, the majestic Jamel. It's no ordinary Darmal that we're looking for, mind you. What we seek is the elusive Henger Darmal in the sea of clouds. To the untrained eye, they are indistinguishable from your average Darmal. Upon close inspection, though, however, you will find that they have hackles along their backs that appear quite pronounced when they're startled. As the numbers continue to dwindle, finding an ideal specimen will prove difficult. And the last thing you need to exacerbate the problem in the declining population is killing one. No, we'll need to find a Darmal that has recently passed on. This will require a skilled hunter, one familiar with the terrain. You wouldn't happen to know of such a person, would you? Well, there's the Vanovano. Well, why would you know the Vanovano? Well, never mind. If you believe you can convince them to assist us, I suppose it's worth a try. Of course. We must make for Oxundu at once, where you will arrange an audience with our people. Let us be off. Okay, to Oxundu. There you are, number 72. What have I told you about keeping me waiting? You must hurry to introduce me. And not to some piddling merchant or villager. I'll settle for nothing short than the village elder. Yes, I should think it's an ideal way to ensure our needs are met swiftly and without incident. All right. These netherlings seek Zamels of Henger. Say no more. Zundu are honored to repay kindness of the great warrior who defeated the White. Excuse me for interrupting, but I could not help but notice your huts appear to be made from the bones of Damels. Yes, Zundu used Damels for many things. Their meat fills our bellies, their skin covers our backs, and as Netherling says, their bones build our homes. Successfully rolled out of bed? Cheers to you! Well done. Quite impressive. It's not often I see game hunted and put to use so thoroughly. To take a life is to bear great responsibility. Nothing can be wasted. To ask for a Dummel so rare, we trust you understand this. To find fresh remains is no easy task. I'll leave this to Sanuvanu. He is our greatest hunter. You may wait here till he finds the Zambo you seek. Thank you, Sanuvano. Your kindness this day will be remembered for generations to come.
Pardon me, Miss Tatouin, but I'm awfully glad you've gone to so much trouble to get a Dommel. Really, I am. It's just, well, I've never actually seen a live Dommel before. You've never even seen a Dommel before? By the 12, how do you expect to fashion a suitable mannequin if you've never even seen them for yourself?
Dommels of Hanger are scarce, but all looks very similar. If Netherlings would see Dommels, you needn't travel far.
Oh, then it's settled then. Number 72, take number 71 to go and see the Dommels. For their long, elongated, elegant necks, down to their hooves. He must become intimately familiar with their carriage.
To the southeast of Oxundu they graze in great numbers. May Zephyr winds guide you safely.
Of course.
So is your dad headed out? We get the front door locked?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yep, I heard. All right, let's see. Where are we headed?
Full of distance.
Good times.
There they are. Can you see them? We have to be sure to get a good look. As Justin and I said, we have to inspect every element of them.
So we're just running for Zommels. The cameras as well as zoom in and out. Target the Zommel and inspect them with R and X. Guess we're only going to get to look at the front top part of it. Looked over every elm of the Dommel.
Wow, it's much better than any other picture. Look at its neck. Gosh, how am I supposed to make a model that supports something that long? Alright, I think I have an idea what to do. The neck may prove difficult, though. Let's head back to Miss Altayan.
Alright. By number 71's look of excitement, I would assume the two of you observed the Dommels without incident. The Vanu brought us a live specimen. The hackles along its back and the divide of its hooves are unmistakable. This is indeed a Hengar Dommel, and by the condition of the body, it would seem its passing was not long ago. But the loss of life is always a tragedy. Let us take solace in the fact that its life ended peacefully. I know not what the great deeds you've done warrant such generosity, but I should hope your work in the Dommel Mount rewards the same praise. I have called for an airship to come and retrieve the Dommel, though I fear it will not carry us all. You adventurers often use Aetherites for travel, yes? Well, while we see to the Dommel's delivery, pray use that Aetherite to return, and do not try to take too long this time. We shall wait for you at the clearing near the Leatherworkers Guild. Number 71 should be finished preparing the Dommel's pelt by the time you arrive. All right. Well, finally you're here. As promised, the Dommel's pelt's ready for you. If you're skilled as Giva claims, you should have no trouble turning this into a resplendent cape of the highest quality. Please be careful with that pelt. I'll not stand to see Vanu's hard work go to waste. I would rather not bother them for want of another Dommel so rare. When you're finished, deliver it to number 71. Together with this mannequin, we shall have the finest mount the realm has ever seen. The materials brought to craft a high-quality large Dommel cape. Should this ever prove unsuccessful, speak out here once more and receive another set of materials. On special recipes, class, and class quests.
The mannequin's gonna look great with that cape, I just know it.
Here you go.
It's amazing. My skins are usually full of holes after removing all the fat. You've even kept all the coarse hair on the back. Santiago was right to hire you.
It's up to you now to see that our mount is completed. Number 72, I'd ask you to observe his work. It should prove an educational experience.
I'm not sure there's much to learn from watching me, but I'll do all what I can do. It's done. Piecing it together was harder than I thought. Then again, I've never made a mount this big before. I think I remembered what the Vanavano said about the Domo bones back in Oxundu. They come in handy when I was working on the net.
I see. Meeting with the Vanavano is more beneficial to our work than I could have hoped.
Couldn't have finished without Peter, though. No way I could fit a cape that big on the mannequin by myself.
Nevertheless, it's an excellent start to our collection. Considering Domo skin products have gained popularity here in Britannia, it's certain to draw the people's attention to our cause. That said, your work is far from finished, my dear assistant. Before we set to work on the next mount, however, I would gauge reactions to our first creation. In the interim, pray reflect on what you've done thus far, and see if there's aught that can do to refine your skills.
Of course. Get some gloves of crafting. Learned quality assurance. Right. Let's see. Let's head back to Bodmin and see if we can take care of these. Okay, Western Highlands. Let's see what happens. No unspoiled logging points, huh? That's unfortunate. Okay, well, in that case, let's try something else. Culinarian. It's been a minute since we've done Culinarian, actually. Butcher's blood, okay. Let's see, Gatherer and Crafter. I wonder if the Ishgardian restoration has any need of cooks. We'll try that first. Sky Builder's him. The diadem. Okay, so I have no idea what I'm doing. Eureka. Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing, so let's just see if I can figure anything out at all. Maybe I'll lose him. That's what I want. More Sky Builders him. highest level material. Well, I need the hemp for one of the things I'm doing. But after that, figure out the rest. One of the things I was crafting required the hemp for the Ishgardian like restoration. This looks a lot more deadly than it's going to act like it is. It's the funniest thing whenever I'm mounted and I try to get on my horse. And I'm already mounted. Alright, some of this stuff's going to have to go into the chocobo bag. Oh good. I can't use the chocobo bag. That's awesome. A clearer bag? Can always leave and return? Okay. I'll definitely be leaving. Yeah. So the abandoned duty, is that what I want? Okay. Okay.
Oh, I know. I need to watch the video about it.
Oh. Got it. So, like, I don't have any space there either. When you told me about the summoning bell, it's like, yeah, that's not going to help. I have everything. I hoard everything. I don't know what I'm supposed to keep. I keep everything.
I have a problem with that too.
Like, there's not a lot of use. There's just a lot of crap. The problem is I don't ever discard anything ever. That's a big part of the problem. Gathering and crafting hoarder, among other things, yes. So, I know I need to get rid of, like, there's some things in here that are, like, supposed to be worth something, but I don't have any idea what they're worth. Like this, rainbow pigment, rarefied dark chestnut resin, that stuff I'm supposed to, like, be trading out, and I don't know where to trade that out. And the lover's laurel. Collectible trader. Is there one of those here? Okay, well, if I leave, is that going to cause me issues? No issues leaving, okay. Okay, before I do anything else, let me work on some of this crap, because there's one foundation. Okay. So I need 6 Skybuilder's hemp, and I didn't get any Skybuilder's hemp. It can be placed on the market board or crafted. Okay, well, where the heck is this crap? Like, that's the whole reason I'm here, is to try to get the Skybuilder's hemp. I guess I can do this. Okay. All right, I think I'm figuring out what the heck I'm doing now. Slowly. condition can be different. Yep. Grade 4 Sky Builders hemp milk. Okay. So then I can go back and trade in this other crap. Conditions. Oh, I need to be level freaking 80? Well, then where was the side quest for the builders? There was a builder side quest, like the Guardian Restoration side quest. Okay. So I've got that. Okay. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. All right. Cupo of Fortune. Oh, that's fake. Cupo of Fortune, go to the right place. But today, if you don't have a Cupo voucher, with Potkin. Secret exchange, maybe? I have 8. Gotcha. Okay. I think I'm starting to pick up what they're putting down. All right. What else did I have? I have Skybuilder Sesame. I'm not going to have the rock. I guess I have to buy the rock. This is just a lot of hassle. I think I'm going to not do this. Let's try something else. All right. Okay, well, how else am I going to level up the Culinarian? The answer to that question is there are the missions in here. They're Grand Company. Oh, yeah. I can do that, can't I? And I knew that already. They give quite good experience. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I knew that. I wasn't even thinking about that. Daily turn-ins. Yep. But I want a mount. I knew I couldn't do that too. All right. What do you want? A liver cheese sandwich. Man, there's nothing about that doesn't sound appetizing.
Ooh, yum. That actually makes me hungry, although I would never eat that.
Notice that liver is not one of the ingredients. Okay. Oh, Kaiser roll. I don't want to deal with that.
What in the world? They call it liver, but it's just a cockatrice sometimes.
Uh-huh. Okay. This is where I'm going to sit and be honest with myself. I don't give a crap about Culinarians, so we're going to abandon this job.
Yes, I found until an area in here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm selling anything I gather just because I gather it for my logs for buying it for a lot.
Yep.
And you can sell it on the market.
Okay, I do care about botanist. So let's try going to, because yeah, once I start doing something and my initial response is I don't want to do this, it's no longer a game. And so I was like, yep, all right, we're not doing that then. So I need to get chisel greens. And you know what? I think I had bad enough experience with everything today that we are going to lazy this. We are going to go to the market board. We're going to buy the frickin' chisel greens and move on. I misspelled it. I don't want 39 of them. Screw it, we're taking 30. Yes, I've collected chisel greens through my dedication and hard work. Now give me my freaking reward. I'm done messing with this. Okay. Once again, you come to me with a troubled look. Tell me of your plight, and we shall see if my knowledge may avail you. Surprised I'm doing this? I generally don't. The problem was I couldn't find that in the place where I needed to find it, and so it's like, well, screw it. I just bought them. I found any chisel greens. You've done well to find these, rare as they are, and you have something else to show me. You say. Yeah, I generally don't, but I've like I said, I've reduced my patience on this. It's like, all right, fine, let's just get through this, get on to the next thing. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to level everything up to the end of basically level 70, the end of Stormblood, and the problem I ran into is that a lot of the stuff had not been finished for Ishgardian, the Heavensward. I was like, okay, well, let me get that done then. And yeah, I was just like, just buy the stuff, because it's just like the timed node, right? And I've checked the timed node like 4 times. It won't tell me when the timed node is happening, and so I just have to randomly guess, and it's like, whatever. I could look it up. To me, buying it is less cheating than looking it up. So I was like, fine, I'll just buy it. Many head of chisel greens in my time, and this specimen can be considered royalty amongst them. Well, I am thoroughly impressed, but what is exactly you would have me do? I just needed to get these chisel greens taken care of. Oh, so that is the way of it. I am ashamed to call these zealots my countrymen. But come, let us compare the greens you've brought. While the outer leaves differ, the cores are identical in hue and structure of both. There can be no doubting these 2 specimens belong to the same family of foliage plants. I shall record these findings in a missive for you to use as testimony. There's no need of thanks. As a man of science, it is reward enough that I can do my part to prove that these old fossils of the Holy See are wrong. Fantastic. But yeah, that's ultimately what the problem became. Is like, I don't know when the timed nodule goes off, because like when I look at it, it doesn't tell me. Chisel greens. When does that happen? Who knows? It's in the Western Highlands. When? Who knows? I've checked 4 different times a day. None of them were yes, and so I'm like, all right. Forget it. I'm just going to buy it. I need to discover it. Yeah. And I discover it using the skill. And the skill doesn't go off unless it's there. And it's only there if the timing is right. And yeah, it's like, oh, this is the biggest hassle of all time.
I found a way to refute the accusations against me. Please tell me you have.
Clock website shows the time. Again, looking it up online feels more like cheating to me. I'm trying to play this as naturally as possible. And so it's like, whatever, I'll just buy it.
It's better to be Gissel greens, but it's not a variety I'm familiar with. Whatever did you get this from? Forgive me if I'm being obtuse. These greens you brought, not quite sure they will prove my innocence. They're the kind of greens in a missive. This is truly the way of it. By the Fury, I must show these findings to Father Albinault at once. All the Gissel greens found in Ishgard are Near Eastern variety, you say? It's a most outrageous claim. Utterly ridiculous. What proof have you of this? My lords, please look upon these two bunches of greens. One is the Gissel accused of being foreign, and the other is a wild chisel found in Corthius. Master Montanot, the Holy See's foremost herbalists, testify these two greens belong to the same variety of foliage plants. It's a small wonder, then, that the foreign varieties so thrived here, for it wasn't foreign at all. Nay, my lords, this is very much at home. Master Montanot further goes to write thus. Seeds are born from one end of the realm to another by all creatures great and small. No matter how tightly sealed, gates do not to hinder their spread. Are you ridiculing our nation's policy? You're doing a pretty good job of that yourself, sir. I wouldn't dream of it, Sir Vatur, no. I only wish to draw your attention to a time in the past before Ishgard closed her gates to the outside world. Over a century ago, Near Eastern Gissel greens were brought over to Eorzea. Thanks to its hardiness, it thrived in our realm, becoming so ubiquitous that it replaced many indigenous species. Species such as the Corthian Gissel, which fairly disappeared. And indeed, it would have, had the Botanists Guild not continued cultivating it as a strain suited to cooler lands. These chisel greens found a new home in faraway Gridania, and now they found their way back home, to Ishgard. Seeds know no borders, they'll sprout wheresoever the earth embraces them. In this manner, Master Montanot ends his missive. As the matter was still undecided, I thought it best to withhold this fact, but I have received a package from Mistress Fufusha of the Botanists Guild. Contained within were seeds beyond counting, along with this message. May they provide for your children and theirs after them for 1,000 years to come. Never in all my years have I felt so humbled. Our own people would do well to learn from this magnanimous gesture. Father, surely you cannot mean to withdraw the accusations. The Gissel greens in question were of Corthian stock all along. Our accusations were unfounded from the first. The matter is settled. Botanist Basile, it seems we have been less tolerant than was warranted. Upon my word, none shall question your deeds or motives again. Pray, carry on as you like, in the name of our nation. Ugh. Without your help, I'd most certainly be a dead man. Thank you, Pieter. Thank you 1,000 times over. You've done so much for us already, I couldn't ask more for you. From here on, we'll endeavor to get this on our own. And who knows, if we work hard enough, one day we may yet win over Sir Vacano. Now, I suspect that Miss Mugen will be beside herself with worry. Please be sure to let her know that all is well. Once again, thank you, Pieter, for everything.
I just want to travel the Foundation. All of this happened. Oh, would that I'd been there to see it all. And seeds know no borders. Oh, I reckon I'll have a title for the final installment. Oh, make no mistake, this clash between religion and reason will make for truly compelling reading. But I jest. I've got more sense than to invite more controversy than they already have. The article will focus on Basail's timeless efforts and the fruit born of the cooperation between botanists. And with that, everything will be wrapped up in a nice, neat little package. Oh, speaking of little packages, would that I didn't cost an arm and a leg to send those seeds. Now I've got nothing to show for my hard work. Oh, what I said just now. Oh, you mustn't tell anyone. I wanted to make amends for the trouble I'd caused, you see, and so I sent the seeds to Fafusha's name. I'm glad to hear that they were of some help to Basail.
They were indeed.
And with matters settled, our work here is done. You've been the best of subjects, Pieter. Without a doubt, this has been the most fulfilling story I've ever written, and I couldn't have written it without you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Oh, I've left your reward in Fafusha's keeping. Please have it from her when you go to make your report, as I'm sure you will.
Indeed, I will.
So, to New Gridania.
Well, hello there, MD.
I'm glad to hear it ended well, and you'll be glad to hear that Muja's latest article is the talk of the town. Inspired by the tale, many souls have come knocking upon our door, those who harbored the dream of becoming a botanist for the first time, as well as those who've once abandoned that dream. The guild is livelier for your presence, for their presence. And in the midst of all this activity, a particular missive arrived from Ishgard, thanking me and the guild for our donation. I haven't the faintest inkling what all this is about.
An altruistic reporter.
A reporter? Oh, I see. It appears that even the most uninhibited among us may have a bashful side. And that reminds me, I have something for you. Your reward from Mugen, doubtless hard-earned, and this plain from your bearing that you have grown much in your experience. Promise me that you'll continue employing your knowledge and skills in service to man and nature both.
Sure thing. I like the gallery.
Includes the botanist quest, for heaven's word. Must complete the Edge of Fate. Once you've done so, the next botanist quest will be available. Why, look, it's the next botanist quest.
You're in Stormblood. You can keep
Yeah.
on going.
That's correct.
Peter, nice to see you once again. There's actually something I had been meaning to ask you. Are you familiar with a place called Edelshire?
I am, actually. I've been there a lot.
A town where man and goblin coexist in harmony, you say? Fascinating. I ask because we've just received a request from someone there for our services, and I've been at a loss as to whether or not to accept it. However, your words have cleared any fragment of doubt that once dwelled in my mind. You may have heard that those articles up in Raven inspired a great number of would-be botanists to take up the hatchet. While I'm grateful for their help, I've had little cause to do any work myself, and do worry I may become a bit rusty as a result.
Not you, surely.
Peter, would it trouble you to accompany me on this job? You handled your previous work in the Sea of Clouds with dedication, and I would certainly feel more assured working in unfamiliar territory were you by my side. What say you?
Oh, sure, I'll do that.
You have my thanks, Peter. My anxiety has given way to boundless excitement, as it's been quite some time since I had a chance to study a new area's flora. Let's make our way to Edalshire. The appeal for our aid came from a lady named Edith. She bid we visit her at Green Grub Mudplots, should we be willing to help.
All right, to Edalshire we go. Could be Idleshire, but whatever. I like Edalshire. All right, let's head this way. Hey there, Edgith. I'll bet I'm assuming you are sent by the Botanist Guild. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be Peter Krollins, would you? I am, actually. By the 12, it is you. I've read all about you valiantly defied the Holy See. Thank goodness you didn't defile them, or you'd be in much bigger trouble. Providing that Gishelgreen, thought to be native in Ishgard, actually hail from the Near East. Oh, I feel all tingly just recalling your bravery. You're truly an inspiration to botanists the realm over, Peter. Oh, how lucky I am that Nafika would see fit to bless me with this, the most precious moment of my life. My apologies, it's all just so emotional. I can't believe any of it is truly happening. Perhaps if I were to give you your signature... Perhaps I would get your signature. I would have proof that... Yep. No, snap out of it, Edith. Remember... Bonk, hello, Bruni, welcome. Remember what happened the last time you were overly forward? Oh, where was I? Oh, yes, thanking you for making the journey. I must admit, I've been expecting a party or two. Yes, Nafika. Hello for wifey if she is there.
Hi.
Wifey, Bruni says hi.
Hi, Bruni.
See, I see. Admittedly, a rather orthodox approach, but the botanist technique stands up to close inspection. Oh, wait, hold on. That was Fafusha. Meow, says Kitty.
And it's precisely this fact that's left me perplexed. Based on this evidence, I would say the botanist looking after this area has as good an understanding of nature as anyone in our guild. Why should they want our help? Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. Would you happen to be a friend of Pieter's? Oh, thrilled to meet you. To address your query, our problem here is more to do with quantity than quality. Quantity? Considering Edalshire's size, I not imagine you should struggle to meet the demand as things currently stand. Oh no, it's not quite what I meant. As you say, there's more than enough here to supply Edalshire. The real issue is that we wish to branch out and trade with other cities. I suppose it actually concerns both quantity and quality, now that I think about it. You see, I created green grub mud plots using the seeds of specially cultivated crops made by Cherulian botanists. But there's only so much that an absolute novice such as myself can achieve. I'm clueless as to how I can better the quality of these crops. Well, I do understand your plight. I would be less inclined to refer to the creator of the mud plots as an absolute novice. Would you not think you were being somewhat overly humble? Oh, not at all. I'm self-taught, after all. How can I be anything but a novice if I was taught by when I was taught by one? My work could never be compared to that of officially recognized botanists, such as yourselves. I've been attempting to cultivate a new type of crop that could be used for trade, but alas, as green as the mud plots themselves, nothing I tried seems to succeed. And that's why you sought our help. Well, I, for one, am most inclined to grant you our aid. What say you, Peter? Are you of the same mind?
Of course. And I'm so cool with these goggles.
Are you sure? You're not just taking pity on me, are you? Frankly, even if you are, I shall accept it. Thank you both so much. But this brings to mind the time we both found ourselves in Corthus, does it not? As I've always said, the botanist's calling is not to control nature, but rather to accept it and nurture it, so that we may mutually benefit from one another. I must say, it's been quite some time since anyone has had me this eager. I'm already collecting a sample of the soil here, and should quite like to take it back to the guild. It is at time I set about formulating a plan of action.
Knowing I can count on the guild's help is great comfort, though I would just like to know, Who was your knowledgeable companion?
Well, that was the lady in charge of the botanist guild, Fufusha.
What? The first botanist herself, Fufusha? Oh, good heavens. To think she would ever see fit to lend an ear to my petty problems. Oh, I'm not worthy.
My apologies. I have a habit of getting caught up in my own little world sometimes. At any rate, with you two by my side, I cannot see how we could possibly fail. And if we somehow do, it'd undoubtedly be entirely my fault. Actually, before you go, would you mind asking if I asked if we do something else? Is this same adventurer who helped the treasure hunters gain access to the St. Malkan's Arboretum?
Yep, same guy.
I knew it. Sonny himself regaled me the stories of your bravery. You have my sincerest thanks. Without your help, we could never have created the mud plots. It's noticeably improved the food supply situation at Eagleshire. Sonny really sums up our gratitude best when he refers to you as St. Pieter. Just a shame I'm so bloody useless, really. I never stood a chance of cultivating anything worthwhile with just me involved. Well, I suppose that's everything for now. I've decided to wait for word from Fufusha instead of making any rash decisions on my own. Actually, I think you're doing just fine, lady. You need to calm down a little bit. This botanist quest is available from Eaglith upon reaching level 63. Requirements to review the journey. And I have no spots left in my inventory. Oh my gosh.
Because you're not going to be a culinarian and sell any fruit, vegetables, all that.
Yep, you'll have the points. Alright. Throwing it all on the market board. Yep. That's the intent. Of course, the problem being that I have hoarded so much stuff that I can't. So, really what I need to start doing is selling much cheaper. Because I have been making a point at selling stuff like at high prices because of the fact that I'm only doing this once a week. But I really need to start moving merchandise at this point. I just have too much crap. I have returned, sir. So what that means is we're adjusting prices, baby. Alright. Have you and Wifey been working on a Moogle event? Wifey has been working on Moogle event. Wifey is having lots of fun with it.
Right now I'm on an old in Leviathan. I'm trying to level up all the various old levels.
$10.99.
Oh, yeah, there is that ocean fishing one. I decided not to.
There's also the Valentine's Day event coming Tuesday. Oh, neat. That reminds me, ocean fishing is soon. Yep. Fishing is something I'm not planning on doing.
Because I mean, you have to get, what, 8,000 points in ocean fishing.
$2.99. Get an emote and a furniture item. That's for the Valentine's Day event. Nice.
Ready?
Take it. I was clicking too fast. The Valentine's Day event gives you an emote and a furniture item.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
That's better than the other holiday event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm pricing merchandise to move. I've been trying to gain money off of it, and it's like, no, we're not doing that anymore. We're gonna sell this crap. Once I get a little bit less stuff, just want the emote, glam looks.
Yeah.
That'll be on the online store.
I totally get that.
Dang it! I keep going too fast and clicking when I shouldn't be. 750. Sorry about wasting time on the stream with this, but I just need to get rid of this crap. It's too much stuff. Glamaholic. Not me. I never use them. 3,000. Okay. All right. Tell me a good addiction. That's good. I'm here. I don't have to be happy about it. Good. That's good. Just getting rid of all this crap. One it is. What are these magic prisms even about? Play errand boy for you forever.
I hated that gathering progress starting to not get an item.
I've done that before. You're right, that is no fun. Okay. Alright, what am I doing? I'm thinking about for something else to do. So, botany. Okay. I want to level up botany. Probably. Okay. Until I sell some stuff, I'm going to pause all work on these jobs. Instead, we will work on story. Oh, we have Delta Scape. That's right. I have an hour left. We'll go into the Deltaverse. No, I got 2 hours. That's right. That's right.
Changed my end time to noon. That means I got more time. Good day to you. Will you be descending into the yaw? Of course I will. Time for interdimensional rift.
Now, what is this? You know I don't mind spoilers.
So whenever Omega crash landed, it created this Deltaverse.
A different dimension.
Yep.
Wow.
Deltascape V 1.0.
Why is Zero still alive?
Say again? Yep, Nero's still alive, that's true.
I guess I'm the kind of person to say, haven't we built them off yet?
I suspect Nero will still be with us at the end of Endwalker. That's my impression of him. One of those characters that's always like, everyone's like, we hate that guy, we wish he'd die, and he's just like, I'm still here. I already started selling that stuff I made fire sale. Clearance, everything must go. Let's do our ready for battle emote. So after this, we'll check Oz's Law.
A cat was supervising me again.
Cat loves to supervise. I mean, since I'm already doing this, let's just go to the next mission. In Oz's Law. Okay, let's do Deltascape.
Pieter, do you hear me? Your opponent's been called Alp-Rote. No idea what the name means, but good luck. So we're supposed to test ourselves against these creatures to see which is the stronger. There's a lot of bunny folk. I suspect this is going to be one of those situations. So I need to finish my thought. I expect it's going to be one of those situations where you know what? I've screwed up enough times that I've already forgotten what the hell I'm talking about. I think what this is doing is just giving us a way to reference other Final Fantasy games. That's what I think this is about. An excuse to play other Final Fantasy stuff. Gotten me enough times. Not hard. Is there a fire? Yes. Stay away from it. Good game, all.
success the bunny folk win. Alright. Well, I'm pretty in fine form. Well done, my friend. We were lucky enough to witness every moment of your struggle via the Deltascape's various surveillance devices. I dare say we had a better view than you did. Gaining control over them was the extent of the accomplishments for this outing, though I suppose we did also learn your adversary's name. Rest assured, however, there will be plenty more such outings. Preliminary data suggests that there are 4 combatants in the Deltascape all told, including your friend Altrot, which means that you will be required to win 3 further bouts, with deltas 2 through 4, if this test world alone. Needless to say, there are plenty of such worlds in the Rift, holding the remaining 85 subjects between them. Plainly, our host has gone to no such small amount of trouble. Quite why it is so obsessed with determining the strongest being is another question.
Omega seeketh to improve itself, to evolve. This was ever its primary directive. Though contending with through contending with mighty foes, it groweth stronger. Having vanquished the vile simulacrum you called Sinryu, a greater adversary was needed. In the absence of such a being, it had but to create one.
So, in the name of self-improvement, it wants to make a new playmate, and it chose to undertake a task here to avoid outside interference, yes?
In part. The making of life is not Omega's primary function. It bringeth complex beings into the corporeal realm only at great cost to itself. As such, it employeth this plane to test unfinished works, that it might determine the single entity worthy of creation.
If I understand you correctly, the moment Omega's grand experiment is complete, it will give birth to a creature even mightier than the Siryu, and then proceed to fight it. Gods help us all if a battle on that scale should come to pass. The powers unleashed would be enough to bring about another calamity. Assuming the dragon has the right of it, all test subjects must needs be works in progress, save for ourselves, of course. But how then do we explain Alpha? As I recall, it manifests corporeal outside the rift. Then again, it's hardly the most complex of creatures. Perhaps it was finished by accident?
Don't you make fun of Alpha. He's a good boy, and if it hadn't been for him, we wouldn't have all been erased. He may not be strong, but he's brave, and reliable, and adorable.
Changing the subject for a moment, Chief. After you lost track of Omega, you said you re-engaged its data systems, right? Meaning something somewhere isn't working like it should. I only ask because me and Wedge have done pretty much all we can here, and we're wondering if it might be worth going to Cartanoa to look into it.
And that'd be a great help. Nero and I can handle things at this end.
Well, then, we'll be off. Don't do anything I wouldn't do, eh? And no promises.
And you be a good boy, Alpha. Do as you're told, and look after Pieter and me. Look after Pieter for me.
I think it's adorable.
It is.
Quest complete. We must pray that Biggs and Wedge are able to repair the status system. If they can't, well,
left little choice but to see Omega's experiment all the way to its bitter conclusion. A tall order, I concede, one that would require you to prove yourself the mightiest being in all of creation. Well, we must hope for the best and plan for the worst, which in this case means putting you in all the tests. Are you ready for the next foray? One moment, Chief. My analysis is yet incomplete. It would seem Subject Delta II is capable of manipulating gravity. Unfortunate, then, that I recently chanced to assemble something which might mitigate its effect. An anti-gravity gimbal. May it serve you well. Just accepted. Quick what? Alpha appears eager to proceed. You may enter Deltascape 2.0 when you're ready. Escape 2.0 now acceptable. Or accessible. And I'll do that when I feel like it. Not right yet. As is law. Let's get this next thing up and running. Whew. This has lost such an interesting environment. It does. Alright, time to look at this here teleporter. Teleporter. What in blazes? Access restricted? This isn't good. Someone's already triggered the intruder defense system. The only way in now would be to board an airship. I mean, following the Enterprise, bloody hell, how am I supposed to... Peter, you didn't hear that, did you? You deserve better than the Ironworks. Truth is, I'm a simple man from the broom meant for simple tasks. This is beyond me. With you here, though, I suppose things will work out, right? Leave everything to me. You're a saint. Truly. Something I'm not so nervous anymore. Now then, as you might have overheard a moment ago, the teleporter has been locked. Seems someone beat us here and activated the defense systems. Nothing the Enterprise can handle, though. Once we've locked onto the signal, we can fly straight to its source in the blink of an eye. We'll depart as soon as you're ready. Fractal Continuum hard, now accessible. Join if I'm running that dungeon? Sure, sounds great. Let's do it. Excellent. And move to the Delta Quadrant. Back to the Gamma Quadrant. Man, I don't even know where I'm going. Let's just hop on board this and see what happens. Enter the fractal continuum hard with the party's other members. Well, let's go then. Get the mentor mentee experience boost. Yes. Awesome. Next. Crap. Yeah, I just teleported into that.
Wow, I did right away of that one. Got him. All right. Oh.
mean? Okay. That guy looks scary. Big scary behemoth. Got him. Excellent. Ugh. All right. So where do we go now? Uh-oh. Thank you. What was that? Liver cheese sandwich. Thank you. Alright. So we're heading over this way. Wasn't too hard to put together for the Grand Company. I appreciate it. Gallery affiliates. A Halone. How are we in one piece? You know, this, that, and the other. At least now we know for certain elegant weapons were the source of the signal. But why would they need Ultima weapon prototypes in there? On second thought, I'd rather not know the answer to that. I presume he was the one who woke the bloody things up? I tried talking to him, but only got sullen silence for my troubles. On the bright side, the teleporter should be functional now. That's assuming, of course, that no one else is lurking about. Well, if you look at that, up and operational. But how do you think that Ixal reached Azizla in the first place? There's no way their balloons could reach these altitudes. Unless the rumors are true. I see a group of Ixal in the North Shroud calling themselves the XIV and they're working on some kind of hybrid airship. I bet we go and pay them a visit, huh? The last thing we need is for one of them to come back here and wake up another one of the Allagan's delightful toys. Look. We'll talk to the XIV, right? I'm good friends with him. Alright, moving off this way. Yeah, we got more experience points on this. Awesomes. Okay, we'll talk to XIV right here, and then we might do some XIV missions after I get the experience bonus. There you are. Well, come on in. Let's go and have a word with Ixal. Sure. Seems I was right. That's him over there getting an earful from a superior, no doubt.
Take an incomplete ship without permission, you did. What? Banish you from XIV, I should. Forgive you this once, I will. But tell me true, Kessel. Did you find at Aladdin? Well, say something, huh?
At Aladdin? Isn't that some fairy tale island the Ixal are said to have come from? Of course, that's why they've been building the airship. Indeed. Pardon the intrusion. Might I have a word with Kezel?
What's this? Peter. Come, what is it you need?
I'm just trying to find out this stuff.
Meet with them in the fractal continuum, I did. In Azizla. Azizla, why do you go back? Lined with tubes, the walls were filled with all manner of chimerical creations. In the name of the chambers, a terrible sight I saw. It looked at a sizzle, named Exalion it was. To serve the Allagans they were made, developed for an airborne division. Obey any order they will.
That sounds an awful lot like you Ixal, doesn't it? They say the wind risen up in Corythius follow their superior's commands with frightening obedience. Little wonder why you all left to make your own tribe.
Much the same it sounds, but in there the similarities do not. Weak to the elements Ixalu were, and riddled with genetic instabilities. Does that not strike you as familiar? Unfit for the forest, unfit to fly, an abomination we are, a failed experiment of the Allagans. If Atlantis exists, in a test tube it lies. Squawk, squawk, silence. If Atlantis is a damnable laboratory of Allagans, then seek paradise elsewhere we must. My desire to fly, to find our home in the sky, created by science, these are not. Can we not aspire to greatness? After all, made to dream we or not? Speak of this again, you will not. Understand? None will deny the XIV's ambitions. Not even you. Forgive me, I was wrong. Our paradise, Atlan. Find it in Az's law, I did not. But someday I will, together with the XIV.
Well, it looks like we've already resolved the matter we came to discuss. You won't be returning to Az's Law, I take it?
Never. Not at the threat of death return there. We will not. Enough talking, Kesu. Prepare yourself. For stealing our airship, a most severe punishment you will receive. But Cecil...
Everything settled then? And who would have thought the XL actually came from Az's Law? I'd have lost all my feathers upon hearing news like that. But they've chosen to keep a stiff upper lip, or beak, I suppose. And here I am being hard on myself for my upbringing in the broom. Piss all compared to their hardships. If they won't give up on their dreams, then I won't give up on mine. Looks like I've got my work cut out for me if I'm to ever be half the engineer the Sid is. Thank you, Peter, for everything. Let it go. Guess we got the monies. Well, I mean, while we're here, let's do some more of these Excel quests. I'm going to do them as culinarian, just for giggles. You know what? Let's start with the big ones, and then we'll work our way back down to the small
I'm wondering
ones.
what kind of quest you'll get for that.
Usually it's making materials for them. Cooking stuff down.
Delicate hands I seek, feathered, featherless I care not. My brethren I trust, but all talents they are. Grace they have not, perfection they cannot achieve. Tasked with crafting, dazzle Quellen's lamps we are. If lamp oil not perfect, dim light shall become. Blind we shall become. Disaster there shall be. Come on! Feathers you have not, but privilege you have. Where spurned and exile is, welcome are the sons of man. Welcome to use gifts of art and knowledge. To the diamond forge you must go. To Fabrida you must speak. The gifts of art she tends. Guide you to perfection she shall. Go.
And yes, these are the daily quests.
Go, quick hands I seek. Feathered, featherless I care not. My brethren I love, but all talents they are. Grace they have not, perfection they cannot achieve. Tasked with crafting of Dazzle Quellen's disposal unit we are. Of deodorizing agents not perfect, persists odors will. Reluctant crew will become. Burst bowels will come. Materials I shall provide, but to craft the components, proper facilities you will need. Seek Fibrida and Revenant's toll you must. Through spurned and exile is welcome to use gifts of art and knowledge featherless ones are. To the diamond forge you must go. To Fibrida you must speak. The gifts of art she tends. Guide you to perfection she shall. Go. Squawk, our supplies dwindling they are. A featherless one we seek. A featherless one to fill our houses with wares. Master Rosal demands swiftness he does. Ever prudent he is. Squawk, which items are dwindling you ask? Why, all featherless lucre. But some more than others. And what some more than others? No, this one does not. No, the foreman does. Squawk. Long is my list. Deep is our need.
Alright, what kind of goodies can you guess? Button mushroom saute. Alright. Button mushroom saute. Well, let me write that one down. Okay, I'll grab some of that, make some of that, and we will
Do that.
More do we need. More do you must bring. Master Roso's eyes as he does. Ever eyes as he does.
All right. Well, butter mushroom saute. What is involved with that? Olive oil, garlic, button mushroom, table salt, and Sagoli sage. That reminds me, I really hate doing stuff with cooking. Yep, okay. Never mind, just kidding. Instead, I'd much rather do stuff with any of these others. Jade Crook. Let's go to Jade Crook instead. Jadeite, Spoken Blood, and Horn Glow. The other options. Raptor Skin Harness. And woolen work gloves. Woolen work gloves. Undyed woolen cloth. Oh gosh, everything is garbage. Okay. Anything else I can make that's not just the worst? Not especially. Honestly, the button mushroom saute is probably the easiest of the bunch. All right. What does that involve? Sagoli sage.
What are you harvesting? I'll try not to harvest the same stuff. No. Talking to empty.
Okay.
You were getting the mushrooms? Yeah. Fair.
I was just checking because I'm like, I don't know.
They're easy enough to get. They are pretty easy. So in addition, I need the olive oil, grilling garlic, and civili sage. So I'm going to work on let me get olives. Where are the olives at? Olives will be trees, so. Anything like this? Ah, the Sagian vendor. I have done that one. Nice, thank you. And garlic I can buy from the guild supplier. Civili sage would be the only one that'd be more difficult-ish. Not even difficult, but more difficult. You get the sage? Alright, appreciate it. None of it's difficult. That's why I was like, I might as well just get this. Because everything else was a little harder for me to pull off. Olive oil, okay. So we're going to get 3. Because I need enough for 3. And then they had the garlic too, so I'll get 3 of those as well. Okay. Do I have 9 mushrooms? Because if not, I just wasted a trip. I do have 9. Good. Okay. And you're getting the sage. Garlic. Okay, so that's all good. 28 mushrooms. I have plenty of mushrooms also. I also have a lot of mushrooms. We have enough mushrooms. That's the good news. All right, let's head back. I'm going to head back to North Shroud. Yeah, I followed your teleport and also got mushrooms. So
We have enough.
all right. Appreciate it. And that will be enough to make all of this crap. I haven't ever made it before? Ah, oof. Okay, whatever. Throw away the excess, just toss it. I'm not good at throwing stuff away. You're right. Of course you're right. I should just discard the excess. Oof. Okay. Oof. Alright, let me trade out to my body so I can equip the gathering on this. half an hour left. Should be used in 4 recipes. Of course, I mean, I accidentally made a high quality one by mistake.
You're just that good.
I'm just that good. Inner hoarder in me hurts seeing that inventory. I mean, I really want to hoard everything. I want to hoard everything. All the time.
Rook, that is your quota. Crates there full. Report to the medical, you must. Hurry, you must. Look, a featherless nuker you came, a featherless friend you left. Hear of your deeds the chieftain shall. Squawk.
Alright. And I will discord the rest of these mushrooms.
Discord it.
I'll discord it. You heard me. And the sage. Okay. Which cord? Discord! Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for that. Alright.
What conceive new control mechanisms for starboard wing I have. Test my design I would. To proceed, component of highest quality I need. Heavy-duty grease it is. Prepare it for me, you must. Materials for crafting, hoarded by XIV logging grounds. Inside treasure posts they are kept. Take from no less than 3, you must. Attempt to stop you screechy ones will. Knock them around you can. But if you die, come for the bones I won't. With materials you have, use crafting facility at Falgor to make components you can. Look, unbelievable it is. Control components for larboard wing I made, but function as intended they did not. Heavy-duty grease must be used to make wing move. It is heavy, highest quality replacements I need. Alas, easy to obtain materials are not. Take them from XIV logging grounds we must. Deep inside, near balloon landing, XIV brother hides. Password wings unbending to him, you must say. Help you obtain materials, he will. When materials you have, use crafting facility at Falgor to make components. You must.
Yep, the voice does that to me every time.
Look, the desert Quillen ballast she needs. Fine ballast to see her back to land. Fine ballast to see her back to sea. Fine ballast filled with spirits of wine. Squawk, keep ballast from turning to ice it shall. Squawk. Materials for components I have not. Squawk. Materials for components purchased from tiny Tataramu they were. From a featherless peddler at the observatorium they were. Awaiting your arrival, peddler nuker is. Squawk, squawk. Once in hand, craft components you must. Squawk. Require much care in crafting to such things. Proper equipment one must have, yet proper equipment have you not. Squawk. Such equipment, though, close it does lie. At the observatorium it does lie, watched over by a featherless one, such as you, Templeton, a man most corrupt, a man most bubbling. Squawk, squawk. You too exposed his wrongdoings were. Help hide his trickery you must. Help cover its featherless arse you must. Squawk. Cover with beard of croc. Squawk. Beard of skyfire croc. With shearing knife yours it shall be. Squawk. Cover his arse. In facilities yours they shall be. Fail and gone they shall be. Squawk, squawk. Materials you must inspect. Approval he must give. Appearances we must keep. Squawk.
Simpler to be asked. Better than all the rest.
Squawk, squawk. Featherless one. Your hands, they are soft. Why, you must rely on clumsy weapons. Herein lies reason. Exotic claws superior in battle. Do they make us, yet same claws in crafting? Inferior. Do they render us? Squawk the desert quillin, an instrument panel she needs. A fine panel, treated with fine oil. Squawk! Keep cogs whirring they shall. Keep gears grinding they shall. Squawk! Require much care in crafting to such things. Proper equipment one must have, yet proper equipment have you not. Squawk! In the hands of the wicked it does lie. At the observatorium it does lie. Watched over by a featherless one such as you. Templeton, a man most malfeasant. Squawk, squawk! Lusty for coin he is, lusty like Roldan, lusty like a beggar. Scratch his lusty itch you must. Squawk, scratch with the beast claw. Squawk, beast claw from the monsters of the west. Scratch his lusty itch, and facilities yours they shall be. But remember, first his game you must play, materials you must inspect, approval he must give. Squawk, squawk! Desilmian the steady, Desilmian the steady. Comes he does, soon he does. Looking for imperfections he is, looking for blood he is, my blood he is. If my blood he has, your blood I claim. Swoop, swoop, now the Desil Quailin and aerodynamo she needs. A fine dynamo with fine lubricant. Swoop, keep the internal gyronometer gyrating, they shall. Keep flyers from falling, they shall. Swoop, require extreme care in crafting to such things. The steady is watching he is. Proper equipment he must have, yet proper equipment have you not. Squawk! In the hands of the slothful it doth rest. At the observatorium it doth rest. Watched over by a featherless one such as you. Templeton, a man most corrupt, a man most indolent. Squawk, squawk! Idle he lies, like a swine in the sky. In the sty he lies, like a corpse in a crypt he lies. Tempt the shiftless sluggard you must. Squawk, tempt him with the promise of eternal indolence. Tempt him with your willingness to work, and facilities yours they shall be. Then remember, first his game you must play, materials he must inspect, approval he must give.
All right. I think there's only one more of these I can accept. No, there's 4 more. Oh, help me. All right.
Urgent need of high-quality deck components we have. No feathers can craft. Methuli knows. High quality for caulking deck seams, distilled with special materials, stolen materials. Actually stolen, that most appropriate word. Shell Golem in Outer Springs, made angry by death of Clay Golem. Took them. Methuli is told. A trophy? Who knows? Fathom workings of Golem minds, Methuli does not. Sure to summon Shell Golem once more, death of Clay Golems is. Yet wear him you must. Dangerous if not weakened, Shell Golem is. Doused with dissolving agents, he has nothing to fear. Recovered materials, I ask, then take to Volgold Float for casting, crafting. Begone, no feathers. Driven mad by incompetent carrier Methuli is. Squawk! Wait. Solution to problem no feathers could be. Skilled with hands and swift with legs, no feathers is. Prepare high-quality rust-resistant agent for engine crafting, Methuli would ask. Yet to arrive, materials have. Lost in woods carrier is, near Sprig and Din, most like. Many times before this has happened to Buzzard. High as honor to him, you must first say. Know you as a friend, only then he will. Squawk denied, Methuli must not be. Crafting of 2 crafting tool components, high-quality crafting tool components. For Xatl 9, this task, no feathers must do. Quality lubricants for lubricating, Methuli requests. Crafted with the aid of Falgood Float facilities. Bought and paid for, the materials have been. In care of Adhemar they are. To him you must go. Go now.
And one last one. Trust but verify.
An able crafter, featherless one is. Not so able as Yazzle, I think. Yet prove me wrong you may, and aid Xatl in so doing. Tanning agents for treating materials used to craft an airship bladder we require. A simple task for a featherless one skilled as you. Yazzle trusts. A skilled craftsman and listener both, Yazzle hopes you are, for the aid of a featherless chatterbox you require to use these materials. For this component, the facilities of the meta you must utilize.
Okay. finally done talking to these guys. So let's see here. I'm going to head up this a ways first. She's going to tell me I have to do a thingy for her. Hey there, Samantha. Oh my, you wish to use these facilities? They are lovely, aren't they? I do my utmost to keep them in tip-top condition, you know. Regular cleaning and maintenance as far as essential as most people realize. However, as much as I'd love to help you, I must ask you to do something in exchange. Worry not, it's nothing too difficult. Just a simple favor. I do have to clean up after you, you know. Do you know of Opo-Opos? Dreadful little scamps, always stealing my Muntui beans. One in particular has given me no end of trouble, and I suffer it no longer. Pray use these ripe beans to lure them out of their lair near Itat's spire and end his reign of terror. And though it's a grisly task to ask, I must insist that you return with proof of the deed. A fang, a claw, or something of that nature. Nothing too large, mind you. I don't want it as a trophy to hang on my wall. I'm not a monster. Alright, well, let's stay in astrologian for a while. These ripe Muntui beans to bring this guy and try to take him down. Well, we'll spray saliva in your general direction.
He spits on me.
Oh, yes. Alright, so I got that one. Not again.
I don't need to go. I'm kind of great.
As I told you before, you're more than welcome to use these facilities, provided you deal with that dastardly Opo-Opo first. Oh, and as a precaution, I ask you to present your materials for inspection as well. You'd be shocked what some people have tried to make here. Here's the inspections and the claw. My word, is that really... Oh, gods. I can't let you look at that. Take it from my side and dispose of it. No, not on the river. Now then, deep breaths. Unusual. I don't believe your materials could be used for evil ends. Here you are. No doubt it. You'll note I didn't return them all. There's several times the required materials, it would seem. Whoever entrusted this task to you left a note in the bag. To featherless Nuker, give only required parts. In case of failure, return the spares. Wonderful to Nuker. Well, you know, this, that, and the other. Don't worry about it. You know what? Let's just make it the bladder component.
returned the one who would prove himself his bladder component he had brought.
Yes, here you go. Here's a bladder.
Squawk! Able indeed, featherless one is. Within you lies great potential, as Chief Tanolok said. Potential in Yazzle, too, the chief once saw. Not wrong in either case. It's more than clear to me. Squawk!
Reputation rose by 20. I think I need to change into something a little bit more dangerous. There we go. Man, everything wants to fight me all of a sudden. Oh, hey there, Nancy. Thanks for coming to my aid. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, that kind of sucked, didn't it? Man, how do I raise? Surely I can raise with this side. 31. I think I'm about to go bye-bye. Oh, down I went. And that's how that ended. So let's go back to North Shroud. These things are pretty mean. Okay, Ascend. It wouldn't let me cast it because I'd run out of HP. Because I'm always running out of MP. Out of HP. I'm always freaking running out of MP. That's one thing about these guys. They really do struggle. The Astral Legends. Okay, so I got that. Ah. Okay. So next, what do I need? One more thing over there. No, I did. I used the key item. They're just really freaking brutal. I'm a level 45, so I'm like right at this level. Come to fetch the materials on behalf of the Birdmen, are you? Don't be surprised that respectable folk like yourself keep company with that lot. But I ain't one to judge. No, sir. Give Mithuli my regards. This is quite the driving rain. Almost monsoon-like. So again, adventurer, come to avail yourself for a fine facility, I take it? Let's take a look at the materials you brought. Oh, yet another curious collection of odds and ends, and a goodly amount besides, so that they don't get in your way while you work. I'll hold on to any excess materials until you need them. The crafting space is ready for your use. You may begin whenever you like. Well, again, adventurer, come to avail yourself for a fine facility, I take it. You've already said all of this. What an odd collection of odds and ends. On my special gloves. Let's make some oil for the deck, shall we? Dang it, that's not the one I wanted. Well, let's discard that. Got that one. Crafting tool component. Alright. This one. That. And finally this one. Our first one. One more. Okay, got those.
The component you have for me.
I do. Here you go.
Done well, No Feathers has. Much impressed Mithuli is by No Feathers' crafting and combat skills. A well-rounded individual Mithuli also aspires to be. When inscrutable golems will try to steal your materials, no one knows. Without tools for the task, the crafting cannot continue. High-quality components for the tools. No Feathers must quickly.
There you go.
Ever reliable, I say. Ever reliable, No Feathers is. In these components, much faith will be placed. Yet disappointed not once has Mithuli been. Reason to doubt, Mithuli has none. Right to trust in you, Chief Tetoliquas. Above buzzards, XIV will soon soar.
Well, that could be of some assistance. So now I just need to get to the other area, pick up the stuff from the guy, and go do the other things. Lots of stuff to do around here. Ranking them up? I mean, yes, I am in the process of ranking up the XIV 9. I'm pretty close. I don't know how many levels. I assume it's like 10 levels. And currently with the XIV 9, I'm at level 5.
With you away, powerful magics I wield. Prepare to defend myself, I am.
Well, yeah, you look like you are as high as honor. 7 ranks, so there you go. Start with say, then high as honor. Told everyone in my party, high as honor.
A friend of the Mithuli you are, squawk, pursued by bloodthirsty whalers I was, but now saved from certain death. Eh? No feathers and craft or both? Then these materials you take. Make high-quality engine casing components for Mithuli. With permission of Hildegard. Facilities in Falgord you can use. To Falgord you go, and take materials.
So yep, I'm 5 out of 7 then, if 7 is as high as they go. I assume that last mission we just did went as well as it did because I had such good relations with them. I'm imagining if I'd maxed out relationship with them, it would have gone even better. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore all of that because she just says the same stuff each time. Yeses. Do you want to order food? Well, I'm streaming, so I'm going to leave the ordering to you. Usually for lunch. In, and then we'll go grab the stuff. Actually, no. We'll see what else is missing. Because there should be some stuff that's in this area to the north. I just haven't gotten yet.
Worthless buzzard you found, the engine casing components you crafted.
I have. Here you go.
No feathers is king among his kind, Methulise. Splendid work, which will satisfy our needs, this is. Trade 10 worthless buzzards for 1 featherless nuka, Methuli would. With no feathers help, so higher than Garuda ever will, XIV 9 shall.
Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Oh yeah, he's pretty insistent. Kitty is like, you will love me like this right here, right now. Well, that's a problem. I think your dad unplugged it to charge all of his stun guns. All right. Is that what he told you? All right. Let's see here. Let's do this with Astro. I already regret everything. He's a stinky kitty. Alright. We'll do Red Mage. We can do these with Red Mage pretty easily. Without much trouble.
But I just love so much. Let me show you my love by destroying everything you care about. It's like, that's so sweet, Kitty. And he's like, I know.
Yeah, you're very sweet. What did you just do?
How about that? So when I said no trouble, what I meant was, let's do this with a friggin' level 74 dancer, so there is actually no trouble. I hate it whenever I try to mount something I've already mounted. It's like, okay, get off of your horse then. No, I meant to. Okay.
Password of XIV, you know. And as brother to me you are. For component materials you've come. Good fortune you possess. Already taken many, you see. Entrust them to you. Use them well. You must.
It's good. Let me get the treasure out of this pot. Try not to get swarmed by these guys. Okay. We got them. Now we can actually leave. Can you take me higher? Nope, that's as high as it'll go. Oh, okay, thanks.
So again, adventurer, come to... wrong voice.
You got yourself for a fine facility? Oh, Cajun corner. Nice. Oh, yes, I do very much. Thank you. Okay. Oh, man. The blackened fish was really good.
better the etouffee? $15.99. How much is the etouffee? Don't mind me, I'm just ordering food. Well, that's much cheaper, yeah, let's get that. Etouffee is really freaking good. Okay, here you go. Oh, another curious collection of odds and ends. Well, adventurer. Care to avail yourself of our fine facility? Yep, that's what I'm here for.
Are you gonna add items? Is that it? What do you want to do?
I only wanted one of the etouffees.
Oh, so you have to start doing that add item.
No, I clicked add item, and then you were like, would you like to add item again? I'm like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, it was still on that screen when you don't want to have sweet tea?
Go ahead and get me an unsweet tea. Thank you, love. Chocolate wing components. Okay. That one's good. And then larboard wing components. Like, I have so much love, you don't understand. I love everyone all the time. About everything. Never leave me, says Kitty.
You get a little bit.
That's what Kitty does.
He wants more and more, and then he wants to know, yeah.
Yep. Thank you for ordering food, love.
Alive and well, featherless one returns, crafted, component of my desire you have, yes? Quickly show Tazzle you must.
There you go.
Precisely the specification this is. Test by design now I can. My thanks you have. Safely return, featherless one is. Tell me the materials we need. You have found? Components I asked for, you have made?
Indeed, here you go.
Perfect elastic tail they are. Function is intended, they should. My thanks you have.
Still got a ways to go there. All right, let's see here. Go to Astrologian, and we shall head to Observatorium. Nope. Oh, crap. Okay, fine. Maybe this way. Really, I need to level up my gear for the Astrologian. Not a terribly high priority for me at the moment.
I have gear you can wear, just not quite high enough level to use it yet.
This is hard.
It is. That's Mad Scientist. That's me. How you doing, Lava Kid? Welcome. Another shifty-eyed adventurer here to take advantage of poor Templeton, are we? Well, I'll have you know I'm a veritable rock, unmoved by the ungentlemanly jostlings of the world's ne'er-do-wells, unbroken by the pleading howls of hollow-hearted heels. Unless there's something in it for me, of course. A rolling stone gathers no moss. But why would I want moss when I could have things? And one thing I could use right now is a pair of healthy adventurer legs to carry this important timetable up to an ungodly amount of stairs. Though I suppose a pair would be two things. Semantics. Present the document at Josia at the apex of the Astroscope Tower and return with her signature so I may know that you did not simply run over to the pub and kill a Beller 3. What? Where's the trust? I did not get to where I am today by placing my faith on every vagrant and vagabond who comes a rap-tap-tapping at my door. Nevermore.
Never. Yeah.
What's up, Josia? An unknown face, or perhaps simply a face forgotten. Far too many people pass through the tower to remember them all. Have you business with me? Yes. Here's the timetable. Ah, the timetable I requested. I was beginning to wonder when the do-nothing dullard of the Skywards would bring them to me. And why does it not surprise me I found someone else to see the task for him? You say he wants my signature as proof of your delivery. Absolutely not. Who knows what he'll use it for? Not leaving, are you? Very well, then. I shall sign, but not with my offhand and only my initials. Now off with you. Back in here. Okay. You actually did walk up those stairs, didn't you? I mean, if it makes you feel better. You did, didn't you? I was all ready to use you for the facilities anyway. Go on, then. Get at it. Just try not to damage anything. A lot of unnecessary paperwork, that would be. Oh, and I suppose you should be wanting these materials returned as well, I did inspect them. Thoroughly? I don't know. Did it appear I did? Good, then. Wink, wink. There we go. The aerodynamo component. I'll plan for 2 more. Let's get, let's see here. This and this. Typical roll. I had to toss the snow with a winter-drunk settler. Sorry, son, I haven't got the time to wait for today. I'm waiting for a slimy little rotter who was supposed to take us here bells ago and take on a package of questionables. Oh, you're the slimy little rotter. Well, then, pardon the lack of proper greeting. But I'm not holding on to this pile of birdshot any longer. Take it away, quick before I call the knights over and have you arrested for possession of unholy idols. Tell that Teteramo he can shove any future deliveries straight up his windpipe passage. Or the funny brownie making scientist. Only some of the time. Uh-oh. My computer decided to shut itself down. It simply would not do. He's pretty cool. Worth becoming a white mage just for this. Look, Ma, I can ride a unicorn. You're in the BS radius. I said, turn back on. Hey. Mm-hmm. It's like, how can I trust it's really you? And I'm like, well, it is? It's like, I don't believe you. I'm not a very trusting computer. We got a feral croc. Time to shear this croc. Took his beard off. Why does a crocodile have a beard, you may ask? It's Final Fantasy. There's all kinds of weird crap going on around here. This is just a normal Sunday.
Yes.
So let's see. Culinarian with the special gloves. You ever wonder why I'm always standing? It's because everything in this frozen hell's colder than a heretic's heart, that's why. Anywhere I sit, I'm lucky to freeze my royal arse off. Right off. And I've got quite attached to her rosy highness as of late. Well, here's a battle's cantonments and a croc beard for your warmth. My, how convenient, a feral croc beard. Did you know these whiskers can be woven into a cloth that protects the buttocks from cold? I suppose it could protect other parts of one person from cold as well, but an arse isn't especially susceptible to wintry climes. Very well, then. You're free to use the facilities here as you see fit. Just try not to damage anything. A lot of unnecessary paperwork, that would be. Oh, and I suppose you'll be wanting these materials returned, then, Did I inspect them thoroughly? I don't know. Did it appear that I did? Good, then. Wink, wink. Oh, whatever will I do? Without that BS claw, whatever will I do? You mean a BS claw like this one? Why, if it isn't a BS claw, how apropos. Me, minus that appendage, would have left me stuck in a pickle without a paddle, or something like that. You see, I promised a certain sutler I'd sell him one. Before recalling I had little talent at, well, slaying things and such. And hence my dilemma. Without that claw, not only would I appear a fool in the eyes of that swiveling Sittler, but I'd also be forced to use my own coin to purchase that cask of red I'm having delivered later this evening. And lo, my dilemma is solved. Very well, then. You're free to use the facilities here as you see fit. Just try not to damage anything. A lot of unnecessary paperwork, that would be. Oh, did I inspect everything? Of course I did. Wink, wink. My wife thinks he's flirting with me.
I thought he was flirting with me when I did all that.
Oh, feces.
Aww.
There's the BS component I needed. Ballast components, whatever. Kill the BS to get a ballast. Was simply the ballast. Better than all the ballast. Evidence.
Okay, can we take a break?
Totally.
I'm running out of room.
Yep. That's fine. You're welcome.
All right, to Mordona we go.
Hey there, Fabrita. Times are dire, and I won't waste your time mincing words. My rules here are simple. Follow them, and you're free to use the facilities as long as you need. Rule 1. Aught that passes through these doors must be inspected. I will have no contraband within my walls. Period. Rule 2. You'll make a contribution of my choice to the Revenant Toll chapter of the Adventurers Fund. No questions asked, no exceptions. If that suits you, journey to the southeast edge of the Tangle and gather 5 Tangle mangrove logs and 15 Tangle mangrove branches. The wood is to be used to rebuild the Hamlet orphanage that was lost in a fire, but half a moon passed. If it doesn't, you can leave and have the suffering of countless children on your conscience. We're busy here at the Diamond Forge, so I won't waste your time mincing words. The rules here are simple. Follow them, and you're free to use the facilities as long as you need. I've already said all of these. If that suits you, journey to the Tangle and collect a thick vine of Immortal. It will be used to make sturdy rope, that miners can more safely scale the rigged crags of Mordona. If it doesn't, you can leave and have the backs of broken miners on your conscience. Okay, let's see here. Let's start with a botanist. Actually, do I want to start with a botanist? I feel like instead of the botanist, holy crap, it's a really low level. Let's actually start with astrologian. Kill the normal first. Hey there, Morbo. How you doing? Why are there so many fates around here? Alright, let's change to botany and harvest some goodies here. Okay, let's get this one over this ways. Okay, the others are this way. Oh my gosh. The rest of your lightning shards for the children. one more of those mangrove blocks. All right. My mangrove log. Captain's log. Okay. Lotta Kid, if you're still around, I don't think I've invited you to the Discord yet. I should do that. Especially since I'm about to be heading off for the day. There is the Discord. Think it. Hop on, hop on, hop on, hop on.
Like a cat.
Yep. But I'm a rabbit.
Mm-hmm.
Barely. I sound too, I'm a rabbit. Hello there, Lidirnalona? Given that you're also an accomplished botanist in your own right, perchance you're already familiar with the ethereal one to break down an item into its base ethereal components, or something to that effect. The process is admittedly difficult for a layman to explain. Kurosama, the disciple of Master Mitumix, would surely be glad to tell you more. Cool. Well, I wasn't planning on going and grabbing that other stuff, but since it's there, if it's still there when I'm done talking to this lady, I'll go grab it. Wrong person. Quick with you now, before the cold claims another innocent child's life. Well, a tad worm-eaten, and not as straight as I'd hoped, but this wood will have to suffice. As for your materials, though obviously of questionable origin, I have found not the guild is deemed forbidden. Proceed, then. Quick now, for another miner meets its abrupt end. Excellent. This will make for fine rope. As for your materials, though obviously of questionable origin, I have found not the guild is deemed forbidden. Proceed, then. All right. Switch into Planetarium. Also need to put on the correct gloves. I love lamp. Crafting up a storm high quality, getting close. Well, I've made their toilet. There was a disposal unit. And he was talking about how it would smell horrid if we didn't get that disposal unit up and ready before they went to the air.
Oh, so it is their toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever dealt with the smell of XIV waste? You would not understand. Foul it is.
Even for them.
Yes. Waited over long, I have. Ballast component of disappointment do you bring? Squawk.
Here's your ballast.
A component, and of quality it is. Cease to amaze, you do not feather this one. Therefore cease to request aid, we shall not. An exally joke that was. Feel free to laugh, you are. Go on. Go on. For components I wait. For excuses I do not. Time, money, time is. Another sound peace you bring, yet confounded I remain. Mistrust the featherless ones we did, for so long we did, in our hearts much hate, do we still harbor? Despite recent relations, do we still harbor? Squawk! Yet still your hand you lent, your judgment you refuse. Squawk! To recognize this quality within you, wise was the chieftain. Squawk! Why, it is that chieftain he is, but counter of nuts I remain. The aerodynamo components you've completed. Inspect first, I must. My neck, our necks in danger. They are. Squawk! Passable your work is. Please do so it will be. Saved our necks are. Headed, you may remain. For now. Squawk!
Excellent. I'm looking forward to eating. So I'm about to have to stop the stream soon. Appreciate you hanging out with me, MT. And anyone else who happens to be on the stream. Looks like we got some more folks. Who else did I have? Had MT and Bruni. And Louderkid. And many of you happen to be around. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm about to be heading out soon. I'm done talking to these guys.
Only perfection there is. Perfection or failure. Which have you claimed today, I wonder?
It's close.
Perfection. Guide us this light will. To sacred Atlan it will. Featherless fiend you are. Featherless friend you are. Here for me again you shall.
That time overtook me. Yeah, it happens.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good idea.
Yeah, lunchtime is here for me. But I'm going to finish this up before I go.
What perfection you have, give to Dazzle you must.
There you go.
Oh, perfection. Featherless one has brought. Free of odors our ship will be. Ah, my deepest thanks Featherless one has. Honor us you would to work on Dazzle Quillen again in the future.
Yep, anytime you need any toilet components, just let me know. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and head out, have our lunch. So thank you so much for hanging out. You all have a great day. And I'll be back next Monday with some more Final Fantasy. No, not Monday. Sunday. What day is it today? Who am I? Anyway, next Sunday we'll be back for some more Final Fantasy 14. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great one.